look a little different right now. Give me a hot second. Gotta open the game. Hello, welcome. Yeah, everybody loves Apollo Justice, and I want to see what all the hype is about, honestly. Okay. There we go. Okay. It's there. Also, I have my PNG tuber up right now because I look crusty. I look real crusty. That help? Does me turning up my microphone help? Because I don't want to turn down the audio too far down. Does that work? It's kind of hard to hear. Okay. Maybe the audio, the game audio, and then turn up my microphone. Hello? Can you hear me? Okay. The music is too loud. Okay. Let me know. Is that good? You can hear me now? Okay. Cool. I turned up my microphone, turned down the music a little. I'm looking at the levels. I'm so smart. I got this on lock. We got this on lock. Okay. This music fucking bangs though. I might also need to turn it down in my headphones, but we'll see. Hey. This music is so good. Okay. Can I... Never mind. Yeah, we're gonna start a new game. I almost started this because I was sitting there and I was like, I'm gonna start playing this game. And then my dumbass was like, I should stream. Why am I not streaming? So don't worry, I only got like 3 lines in and I was like laughing at a line. I was like, oh shit, I should be streaming. So we're just gonna start again from the beginning. The music is so good. Okay, yeah, I never played Apollo Justice. Played the first trilogy, but never played Apollo Justice. So here we go. Oh wait, my toggles. Hold up, give me a second. There we go. I have a gamepad toggle. Yeah. Ooh, showdown time. Clavier? What an interesting name. Oh, you lose. I'm paying attention. Ugh. Eek. Someone's dead. Ring. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Oh, he's on the phone. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cop should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Okay, one-sided phone call. Cool. Oh, I haven't seen this in a while. April 20th, 1938, 37 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. I should have played this on 420. It was Easter. Panicked. Okay, we can see that says Apollo, right? I don't need to... Can I move myself so I'm a little... Nope, that's the wrong thing. Nope, that's still the wrong thing. Can I please move myself? PNG tuber. Okay, I can move myself like right here. Okay, we can read the names. Panicked, palms sweaty, knees weak, mom spaghetti. Anyway, I can't admit it. I'm nervous. He's nervous. Good morning. Good morning, sir. I hope you guys are ready for the most goofy ass voices. Christoph, you look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. Hello? Okay, alright. He's loose, guys. He's loose. He's loose. That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small. Okay. I think there should be regulations about this, I think. I got up at 5 a.m. today to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Okay. That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I overdid it again. Okay, sir. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Sir, I am of the law. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. Apollo, please. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes. Yes, I'm fine, sir. Okay, one more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. You already been saying a lot of things the wrong way, my guy. That is like asking you to pick your favorite child. Ooh, Trucy? These are interesting names. You might want to introduce yourself to your client. My name is Apollo Justice. Am I the client? If this isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants me to help him out, of course. And so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Who's the client? Oh. I know this motherfucker. I've seen so much fan art of this motherfucker. Whoa. Good morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. Oh, when did this game come out? I think I'm supposed to say something. Help. So you're fine. I'm fine. Mr. Fine, is it? Okay. All right. I did remember you having an odd name. Okay, rude. Rude. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney. I don't think you can change that now. And he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry all this happened to you, I mean, it's time, shall we? Yes, sir. Peak Phoenix character design. No, literally. Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. Is that your catchphrase? April 20th, 10 a.m. District Court, room number 2. Oh my god, that guy's still alive. The court is now in session. This guy's still alive? Oh, he has long hair now. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. I love his design so much. Was your name Mr. I guess that is a crazy ass name. That your last name is Justice and you decided to be a lawyer. And this is your first trial? Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But entrust his case to this greenhorn. Okay. Don't need to say slurs. I do not exaggerate when I say my brain went blank for a second. That you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have cords of steel? Does he? That was a little loud, I'm sorry. Then let's begin. I'm gonna turn down my mic a little bit. Okay, let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Hello. Oh, because I clicked off of the thing. There we go. Oh, I wonder who he is. This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Oh, lordy. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Piano player? Piano player. Right, okay. Yeah. Mr. Wright. How could this have happened? Loud as Apollo's default, apparently. I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne. To think I saw you enter this room, a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave in chains. Okay, but the bob is bobbing. My friend made a bob collage recently of a bunch of, like, anime characters, specifically men with bobs. We should give her this. Because this is a bob. It's a very interesting bob, but a bob nonetheless. In fact, I'm going to take a screenshot right now and send this to her. Discord. Okay, I'm back. He'll be leaving in chains, which is a crazy thing to say to somebody. Winston Payne, subtle as ever, I see. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him, wham, on the head, smack, killed him cold. A customer at a restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say, he was the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright? A pianist? Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, do whatever you want. I guess he's retired. He doesn't look old enough to be retired, but, like, do what you want, I guess. This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Okay, guys. We're talking about murder. I think we can say it's wine. It's very clearly wine. Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Grape juice bottle used as a murder weapon bears the defendant Mr. Wright's prints. Deadly bottle added to the court record. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Yeah, okay, yeah, thank you. The court record. Right, I've heard of that. I love how, because they have to explain everything to the player, like, so simply, they have to make Apollo seem so incompetent. Like, he had to have passed the bar in order to become a lawyer, and he knows literally fucking nothing. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Use E. Looks like time for some hands-on action. Customer at the restaurant. Oh. I like this guy's very diamond-like face. Shoddy Smith, fellow. Oh, Shoddy Smith. Okay. We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. A traveler? According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently. I love how they never say the country. They can never say the country, though his place of residence is unclear, and he had some sort of connection with the defendant. That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime. This music is so good. If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant piano playing? That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill, at least not piano playing. I'll let the photo explain what I mean. Oh, not you lost. You lost at cards and you killed the man. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself. Oh, it's illegal here to gamble? I know in some countries it's illegal to gamble. Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Okay. Objection! Whose objection was that? Was that Kristoff's objection? Okay. It's true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game, in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Then play chess! Anyway, only the cards, their backs, wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Okay. Yeah, what does that mean? Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? The cards on the back of the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women. That'll be our first order of business here then, to find out more about this fatal game of cards. Why is he smirking like that? Do you not understand you've been charged with murder? Not charged. Accused of murder? My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. The witness testimony. The competition. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly pay it off. Phoenix? My real job is to take on interested customers over to the poker table, the room where we play, and the competition in there. What? The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. Okay. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game, and our customers are happy. Right. And this is not a money laundering scheme in any way, shape, or form. A pianist who can't play the piano. Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Alright, cross-examination time. You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? Oh my god. It's a figure of speech justice. Someone get this man some... I don't know what anxiety meds are. Get this man some anxiety meds. I don't have anxiety meds, but I used to take these, like, these gummies. They were, like, basically whatever, like, non-THC, anxiety gummies. Because I took one with THC once. Never again. First time I ever got high. Never fucking again. But the ones without THC in them are actually pretty good. They might be fucking placebo, because I don't know what's in them. If not THC, then I don't know what. But they help out a lot. Even if it's placebo, it still helped. So I took them when I first moved to New York because I was like so fucking scared. They worked really well. He needs some of those. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. How does your brain feel raspy? You watched me perform cross-examinations many times, though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What do I do? Should I ask Gavin for a refresher in course cross-examination? Yeah. I haven't played Ace Attorney in a very, very long time, so yeah. I know nothing, indeed. Don't say that. Don't say you know nothing. You had to pass the bar. Look for inconsistencies in the testimony. With what the court record tells you. Oh my god. Oh my god. When you found an inconsistency, that's when you present the conflicting evidence for the courtroom with you. Okay. Whew. Okay, I remember now. Get more information. Press Q for more information. But isn't Mr. Wright my client? Well, think you can do it? Yes, thank you, sir. I think I can do it. I think you'd better, or we're gonna have a problem. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistency, lies, Phoenix Wright. As if Phoenix Wright would never lie. Alright, and it's up to me to prove it. The defense may begin their cross-examination. Alright, here we go, guys. Here we go. The competition. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take interested customers over at the poker table, the room where we play, and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is, a game. Do you use 2 decks of cards when you play poker? And our customers are happy. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press... Right. Got it. I'm fine. Time to listen to the testimony again. Alright. You can't play the piano. I'm just gonna press everything, because why not? You can hardly play. Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. Then why are you really at the Borch Bowl Club? He already said. Oh, wait, go back. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Sure. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Borch Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Why are you're Phoenix? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. How old are you? Suffice to say that there will be a lot of deals made going on at the table, right in that there room, a smoky room, gambling hoods, you know. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The mafia, right. Meanwhile, Lagoon keeps watching. Okay, this sounds like a movie. Hello? That window does look like it'd be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. Window? Where's the window? Am I stupid? Did I not say a window? Okay. Despite the dark past, it was all good, clean fun. Okay. Okay, 2 decks. Yeah, 2 decks of cards. A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the card, why is he helping me? Oh, there's the window. Okay, in addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Precisely, cards on the table, cards on the floor, each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. So both decks were blue? That seems not right. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the... Okay, red and blue. Okay, I was about to say, it'd be stupid if both of them were blue. As I recall, in poker, you can make 5-card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Ow. I just hurt myself. A game of hands? Question mark? Pressing everything is honestly the best way to go, in my opinion. A lot of people miss out on some fun dialogue moments when they don't. True. It's all a game, and our customers are happy. So you claim you weren't gambling. That's right. It was simply a game. Why would you didn't bet any money? Not even a little? The only thing at stake of our game was pride itself. And that's why you killed somebody? I've got in mind to play a hand of poker myself. The stakes, your fate. Can we get back to the trial now? I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. Isn't it a little early to be jumping to conclusions? Alright. Okay. What do I have? How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it, makes me feel ready. What are all these? Time of death was 2 a.m. in the morning. And then the basement. And then the bottle. Okay. Interested customers at a poker table. Okay. I might have to go through this one more time. Hold on. Okay. I think... Did I get all the information I need? You can't play. Oh. Did I press this? I don't think I pressed this. Oop, it's 2 p.m. My cats are eating. Then you pay just to play poker? They play just to play poker. It would seem to be the case. I am a professional after all. Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hardworking member of society like me to imagine. Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston. Dang! I played poker for 7 years in that little room. And I've never lost once. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is. I'm quite a draw. Okay. You've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right. It was a simple game after all. Are you sure? Are you sure? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime? Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. Well, okay, listen. Completely let it slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like to make clear, namely your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? Oh, okay. Alright, I pressed the right thing, okay. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Okay, but your prints are on the bottle, babes. I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. It's a little early to be adjusting to conclusion. Okay, yeah, okay. Pianist. No. We gotta get to the end. Oh wait, I can just present the evidence. Your prints are on it. Silence? The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn it around in our favor, yes? Why are we doing this? It's my first job, please. Yeah, I did. Okay, I did. Thank you. I did. Okay, I did. Please. Christoph, please. Yes, I got it. Yes, I got it. Please. Alright, here we go. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna go to E. We're gonna get to the end. E. And then we're gonna click on the bottle. Oh. What is this? No clues here. Oh, I don't fucking know. Oh, here we go. Huh? Grape juice? How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Okay. Oh, the top of the bottle, maybe? Oh, the bottom of the bottle? Or the side of the bottle? The bottle is completely empty. Okay, thanks. Oh, this was on the DS, right? And so I can imagine you did this on like the second screen or whatever. I think this is everything. R2%. Objection! I got a thing for that. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon? This bottle of grape juice bottle? Oh my god, I couldn't read it, right? So I said, something the matter, Mr. Justice? He. Oh, flip that bob. Hold on. I think my friend responded about the bob. What did she say? She said, don't ever put that wet mop in the same category as my beloved fuck-ass bobs. I don't care if a bob like the hairline is egregious. Oh, she hates the bob. She hates the bob. It is a bob, though. You gotta admit. But it is a bob. She says it looks like a baby that drops spaghetti on it on its head, but it is a bob though. Also, we were yelling about the new Pokemon set that's gonna come out this summer. I'll get into that another time. I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Objection. No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Okay. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears. In our case, he's also like really fucking old. But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about the fingerprints on the bottle at a restaurant, in a restaurant. Well, that's true. The prints alone don't okay. I love his scream. Objection! He sounds like Toad. Would approve a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Huh? This music is so good. Oh my god. But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down. Oh, like you grabbed it upside down? I see. It means he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can only be one reason for that. So the bottle is unbroken, right? So how could you kill somebody with just a blunt, like, blow to the head with a bottle? Like that's sure that would knock somebody out, but that wouldn't kill somebody. Like now, if you stab somebody with the bottle, yes, to brain somebody with the bottle. Ugh. Oh my god, what is that face? That face he made. Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem, Justice. The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on the bottle to the court? Phoenix? I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Okay. 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 Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason. Objection, Your Honor. You seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still that... Really? Judge? 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 I feel like these are things you should know. Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from near the scene by the call from the defendant's cell phone. Near the scene? Oh, he looks adorable in that post. Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors from the ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. The call came from the 1st floor of the restaurant. I see. And this is the phone that made the call. Got no evidence. Defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose, yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. I mean, that doesn't mean he didn't do it, though. And you claim he's being uncooperative. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this. Hold on, I have messages on my phone. Oh, I was like, what is that? Okay, I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about... What was that you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the murder occurred. How could you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a divisive witness. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime? That must mean they witnessed the crime. Yeah? Everything up until now has just been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? Alright, tutorial over, I guess. Well, the prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. Oh. Why is she still holding the thing? The witness will state her name and profession. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? Is he blind? I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns. Well, I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. Oh. You are sure? I swear it on my grave. Please come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you're sure it is... I didn't read that correctly. It's fine. Why does she look like she got the Millennium Puzzle around her neck? Oh, it's a camera. What? Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's paraphernalia? Yes. She's a professional... tools of her trade. And what would that be? My name is Olga Ori. Okay. I'm employed as a waitress at the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant? What? But I also perform. How is it? Oh, because she's speaking in like a Russian accent. I can't do a Russian accent, guys. I'm sorry. Other service. Taking one of these other services, taking customers' pictures. For example, like this one. Oh, they're having such a serious conversation. Shadow is screaming. Come here, mama. Why are you screaming, girl? That's the defendant? Indeed, on the night of the murder, man in white hat is the one who gone kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. I like her outfit. Oh my god. Order. This is quite a piece of evidence to just casually drop into our laps. I feel like we should have done all this before the murder, but okay. Or before the trial. Drop cold blows or brush on the laps of customers casually. Speaking of Russians, I'm gonna go see Thunderbolts later. I just remembered that. That's at like 7 p.m. though. That's a while from now. I'm gonna try to stream until like 6. Or until like I need to go lay down. We'll see. Now the witness. Where were you at the time of the murder? I was in room, the hideout with a Y. The naming conventions in this game are fucking hilarious. It is a room where famous gangster, bad guy, oh my god, is room where murder took place. What? Your look of utter surprise is lovely. I will post it by courtroom door later for you. Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want a copy of, like fucking, like when you go to an amusement park. Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's events. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on. The victim, he plays the whole time with his hand on his locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. Okay. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Right can't lose. Okay. Take it from me, kid. Take it from me, kid. It happens. Oh, he would know. He would know. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. But I thought the bottle was the murder weapon. These are poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime. The hand of chips on the side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Oh shit, that guy had a full house. I think that's a full house, if I remember my Balatro correctly. Chips, you say? I mean, yes, imagine that poker is war, your hand is your army, and chips are your spoils. Yeah, okay. I play Balatro. I know how this works. I'm actually so bad at Balatro. I've yet to, like, win one bind. Or one... Not one bind. Whatever, like, one whole run. I've yet to win a full run. Wait, no, they both have full houses, right? It's just one is more valuable than the other. I think that's a full house. I don't know. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna press about the strangulation. Deal cards for game. Both players play with hats on. That might be important later. The victim whole time had his hand on his locket at his neck. But then last hand is done and something terrible happened. That man flew at victim and strangled him. We'll start here. But the defendant would never do such a thing. No, babes. That's not what I'm talking about here. Well, now, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic. If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. His smile. That was the most evil smile I've ever seen. Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker? Perhaps it is because the defendant has lost game? Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. that was the word. I need to stop clicking enter so quickly. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall. Go ahead. I believe you know what is you need to do. Right, sir. Leave it to me. There were only 3 people in the room tonight. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I guess I can present evidence because they said it was the murder weapon, so. Okay. Present some evidence. Used as the murder weapon. Do I have to do this again? I gotta do this again. Oh, wait, I can just... Maybe this isn't the right thing then, because they want me to do this again. Escape. Oh, I press R instead of enter. Enter does the... Okay. I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly, contradicts the, I thought... Okay, babes. You said that the bottle was a murder weapon, but then she said that she strangled him. Okay, whatever. Okay, we'll just keep pressing. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Okay, yeah, you get. Okay, we'll keep it going. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Yeah, I get it. I pressed the wrong thing. Please. Okay. Okay. You were dealing cards. Do you do this often? Da, I'm doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht cards, more borscht. It is my work. I know the localization team had a fucking field day when translating this game. It's good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Welcome to Borscht Bowl Club, where the borscht is as warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. Guys, I can read. I promise. It was cold. They both played with hats. Why was it cold? It's already April. How can it be cold? Yeah, I would know. It's fucking boiling here. Our planet is dying. We have a Russian theme, very authentic. Outside, city in spring, but inside, it's always cold as Mother Russia. No way I'm going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning, dog. The victim plays the whole time with his hand on his locket. His locket? I would believe it's good luck charm, dog. He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it was small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. Defense would like clarification. This is a locket we're talking about? I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket? Okay, old man. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter the shape. It's considered bad form to poke fun of a hard of hearing in our society. Okay. Or hard of understanding. Ooh. Alright. And then what's next after that? Then last hand is done. Something terrible has happened. I'll press this as well. Oh. Something terrible. The defense will refrain from needless shouting. I seriously need to reconsider this vocal training thing. So, am I to understand he was like really anxiety ridden and so he got vocal training and then now he's just loud all the time? Your Honor, my client was sent to the Shadow Realm thereby they're innocent, honestly. I love those TikTok videos that were like, Your Honor, like, no. I was so frightened, I trembled with fear. Okay. A man flew at the victim, strangling him to death. Alright. Let's look at our evidence here. We have a phone. We have a bottle. We have our guy here. He has no strangulation marks. We got the bull. Interesting. I might as well just try everything. cords of steel. Yeah, I just fucking guessed. I took a stab. I took a fucking stab. Okay. Okay. Does he have his hat on in the picture? He does have his hat on in the picture. Okay. He said the victim does that? The victim. Objection! I hope this is it. Okay, never mind. Oh my god. Please. Please. I love the little explosion that plays. I did not see said necklace on his neck. But whatever. Basement. Prints upside down. Used to notify the police. The defendant and Mrs. Smith. Yeah, at least the music is good. Oh, yeah, he has the pendant on here, but he doesn't have the pendant on in the other one. Whatever. A night, customers asked me to deal cards. It was cold. Both of them had hats on. Hand on his locket at his neck. And then the last hand is done. Something terrible happened. I think I pressed everything. Did I not? Okay. Pause for half a second because I need to use the bathroom. I should make a little PNG tuber for my cat. Hello. Hello. I'm going into intermission because I need to use the bathroom. I will be back. Can listen to music in the meantime. But I have to turn off the Apollo Justice music. Hold on. I got it. Don't worry, guys. I got it.
escapes you with a sound. It's delineated. I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make it. You take off on an updraft by each hour, and you overtake it every moment. I see you on the rise. You're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Oh, I can't tell you why. Why you have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape parades you with a sound. It's delineated. No one here has even learned your name, but they all claim that they saw you land and land to do the same, but they won't make it every moment. I see you on the rise. You're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue
You've seen before, and I can tell you why. I can tell you why. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Let's turn the game back up. Okay, I'm back. That hit me out of nowhere. Okay, we're back. Use the bathroom. I have 2 health left because I can't figure this the fuck out. But I was thinking about it while I was in the bathroom because I was like, what the fuck am I missing? And it has to be the whole like cause of death because she says strangulation, but he died with the bottle, and so I tried to present the bottle, but they were like, no. And so I'm gonna go back to that piece. Flew a victim and strangled. So oh! Okay. I didn't notice that the fucking thing on it. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I thought it was just a piece of paper. It's fine. Oh, really? It's strangled, you say? That normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean the report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley. Did you really witness the crime? Oh, that's cool. That's a cute animation. Also, hi to whoever joined. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He was still wearing his hat and everything. He still has his hat on, so clearly he couldn't have been struck in the head. Yeah, in fact, he was hit. Oh, ooh. Someone put the hat back on his head. That's funny. And also his locket is missing. I guess we'll get to that in a second. Hat off during the investigation was quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. You're fine. Oh, maybe he lunged at him to take the necklace. I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well, it seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. Oh, he said all that shit out loud? The customer came for the card game. It was cold. Both customers played with the hat on, but the victim plays the whole time with his hand on his locket at his neck. And then the hand is done. Something terrible happened. The defendant tried to strangle the victim. He hit him with a bottle. Okay. Did he strangle him? Forehead, hat removed during investigation. Also, his pendant is gone. Do I show that? Okay, I got 2 tries left. Do I show that with the evidence of, like, this one over here? This one. Present, and then present.
Objection!
This? Right? You know, there was one curious part about her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin had said. But what does it mean? What does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Meant to type welcome. Oh, I see. Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on his locket. Oh my god, his hand on his locket at his neck. Jeez. It's like a riddle. I hope you're about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. Oh, that's why it's hard to read. But look at this photograph. Anyway. You can see the locket on the victim's neck. No, it's not there. I'm impressed. I figured it out before we got there. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean? If you were to believe the witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. The locket is gone. Someone must have taken it off. No. Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean the defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. I am so smart. I am the smartest person alive, actually. With a photograph. Oh. It said I disconnected for a second. Am I reconnected? Hold on. Okay. Let me know if everything's good. It said I disconnected for a hot second. I'll wait, just in case. Just in case something happened. I don't know why I disconnected for half a second. Nothing's wrong. Like, it still says 60 FPS, no drop frames. I don't know why it said it disconnected. Okay. Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Why does this strange man have a photo of your daughter in a locket? Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? He has a daughter? Wait, yeah. Who the fuck? We confirmed at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed of Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket too? I don't buy that. This is just a coincidence. A coinkydink. Well now, the results of the poker game led to the murder. Perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of this game. Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly. Miss Ori, would you testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant? New testimony. Series competition. The game began with 3,500 point in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. One who was winning, it was the victim. For the last hand. Yeah, like, where the fuck you get a daughter from? Just picked her up off of the street? You kind of already had one, but whatever. For the last hand, defendant play with chips, all chips on table, win or lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and whoopsh. Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard these words? I'd done it in a fit of anger. Your Honor, and now I regret it. A common tale but true. Methinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Also, can we fix the grammar? Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Alright. Let's go. It has to be... House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was the victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on the table. Win and lose. The moment lost was decided, defendant grabs bottle. And remember, your first goal is to gather information. Yes, alright. I'll just press everything. Are those usual starting points for any special rules yields? No, not special. Usual game, usual rules. If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be 7,000. Yeah. I can do quick math. Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Hey, listen, some of us take longer to do quick math, okay? It's not so quick. Not the ... House chips come in two stars, small and large. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Duh, of course. Oh god, now I gotta do more math. I don't want to do more math. Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yes, we're gonna press harder. Maybe I could explain a bit about these chips. Explain? What is there to explain? Objection! He sounds like Toad. Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips, not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop. Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars, rubles even? Yet. It was a game, not gambling. Perhaps for the hard for the capitalist to understand. Okay. Okay, 2 types of chips, 100 and 1,000 point chips. It's not money. Justice, sir. Don't you find her comment interesting? Yes, I have to do fucking math now. Well, does the defense want a witness to add to her testimony? Yeah, add to the testimony. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with all this. Well, witness, if you would be so kind. Okay. One kind of tip is worth 100 points, the other is worth 1,000 points. 2 kinds in all. Okay. It's time to do some fucking quick math. So, 3,000. What if they're like, oh, you think the smaller one is worth less points? Because if it's 3,500, it would be... No, wait. No, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, never mind. The smaller ones are worth more. The bigger ones are worth less. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red ones, so that's 6,000. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000. Okay. So that's 1,000, 1,000, which is 7,000. Okay, so quick math. I think it's weird though that they specifically don't say which ones are which, though it would make sense if the small ones cost more money. Whatever. Royal Flush, is it called? Royal Flush or Full House? I don't remember which one. Like dimes and nickels. Yeah. Okay, keeping that in mind. Okay. Thank you for the math. The one who was winning was the victim. For the last hand, the defendant put all chips on the table. Alright. Okay, I need to press. Some more. You're telling me that Mr. Wright, undefeated for 7 whole years, was losing? Duh, it must have been most unlucky day for him. I'm glad I did not take another picture of him. It would certainly break camera. Okay, come on now. The chips, they weren't always to the victim's side of table. So you're telling us it was a one-sided game? One-sided, and for last hand, defendant put all the chips on the table. Last hand. It was the largest points of any hand. The defendant's hand. It was excellent. He tried to use it to take victory from behind. It appears that both the defendant and the victim's hands were in this picture. Yep. Either Full House or Royal Flush. I don't remember which one this is. However, so is the victim's. One with the highest number wins, so defendant loses. I believe that explains what occurred next. Once card laid down on the table, it happened. And what happened next? Even to think of it now, I shake and tremble. Duh. I did not believe such a thing would happen. I had no idea how such a thing occurred. What such a thing? Niet. The defendant had been hitting the victim. I saw it all happen right before me. I saw a bottle coming down on victim's head. Divisive, isn't it, Your Honor? My witness saw every moment of the crime. The very moment of the crime. Remember your first goal was to gather information? Yes, I think I have all the information. Look for a contradiction. Here comes justice! Okay. Right. 3,500 chips to each man. One kind of chip is... Can I press this? Mr. Gavin said this testimony is important. To be honest, I have no idea why. Mr. Justice? Mr. Justice! Okay. There's nothing to pause here. Okay. I think that was everything. The two types of chips. Oh no, I can press more here. The small ones are 100 and the big ones are 1,000. Nope, wrong way. Don't waste your time. Is that all? Yeah. Gulp. Who? Me? There's a clear condition. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. I already did the math. I did the math. I did the math. I did the math, bitch. I did the fucking math. Alright. So that was it. It was the fact that usually the big ones are worth more, but in this one, the smaller ones are worth more. Where's... Objection! Objection! Your shirt was the victim who won? Absolutely sure? Oh! Okay, I see what could be happening here. Because if the small ones are worth 1,000, then yeah, that's 4,000. Yeah, I can do math. I can do math. Because this is 100. This is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. And this is 4,100. Okay, I can do math, guys. I can do math. Yeah, he fucking won. Okay. Why do they keep saying kindergarten? Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which ones are worth 1,000 points? Oh, I thought so too. Then, the totals don't add up. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips, and then the combined total of the value of the chips was 7,000 points. 3 plus 1, carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that allegedly shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points, and the small ones are worth 100, and you add them up, how much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? That's the third time they mentioned kindergarten. 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness testimony. Okay. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. You must determine the why, right? There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. The starting chips the starting points are wrong, the chip count was wrong, or both are right. Both are right. Each man began with the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can be only one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. Yeah. Want to know what I think? The small chips are worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Why don't we just ask the girl who was there? Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 when you add the points up. Yes, yes. Excellent work, Justice. Almost as though you figured it out by yourself. I did, thank you very much. I pulled it up. I counted. Thank you. Alright, Toad. The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing. The victim did have the larger number of chips. No, he didn't. Hello? Do we know how to do math? If the small chips are 1,000 and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant, 4,100 points. Well, now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning the night after all. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning! Yarg. Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? Order. Order. It appears the defendant has lost his motive, and that Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must ask ourselves whether... Oh. Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley? I didn't want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. Ooh. Cheat? You don't mean a trick? Wait, or do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing. Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That's why game ends and chips as they are. Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting. Witness, will you please testify to the court? Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. All right, here we go. Final hand, last hand, both men had a full house. There was 4 of each card in deck. It was a full house. Okay, I was like, is it full house or royal flush? Okay, ace king. And if you took both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took the bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. All right. Oh my god, Miss Orley. Why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house? Lawyers these days. You don't even know your poker? In a country where gambling is illegal, you don't know poker? Like, come on now. I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What? What is this, some kind of secret poker ring? Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture that hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? You can see each player's hand in this photo. Okay. We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. Yeah. Ahem, defense may cross-examine the witness. Alright. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Alright. Here we go. Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway? It's quite hard. It's making a pair and making their kind at the same time. I guess that's right. Very difficult to be sure. You can take my word as the poker head of courtroom 3. What are y'all doing in y'all free time? Very difficult job, but it's not impossible. Line of questioning? A waste of time. Look, it's never a waste of time. There's 4 of each card in the deck from ace to king. You have jokers? You took out the jokers? There's 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. I've played Balatro, bitch. Okay? Comes from the number of seasons. I don't think so. 1 to 13. Oh, is that real? Is this a real thing? 364 a year? Is that real? Isn't that 1 day short? What about the jokers? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. They say the second joker stands for the leap year. Is that real? Is that a real thing? We're gonna be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. Look, I gotta get all the knowledge. How was it clear? Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace. A 5th ace. I thought so. I was like, is there more than 4 aces? But I don't see a 5th ace. Oh! I thought he had 3 kings. Okay. I didn't see that. I could have swore it was 3 kings in the photo. Am I losing my mind? Now I gotta check. It is 3 kings in the photo. What the hell are you talking about, bitch? What? And Mr. Wright's too. Now that don't make no sense. Well, contradiction, bitch. That don't make no sense. Cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, a hand. Your Honor, perhaps it can be added to the testimony without Mr. Page's joke. Very well. The witness will add this detail to our testimony. And I figured you out, bitch. And I have figured you out. Thank you very much. Objection. Mistaken. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Can we read? Can we learn how to read? Like, I'd be such a horrible lawyer. Because if it would be so obvious, I'd be like, are we not reading? Do we not know how to read? Can we, like, I'd be so fucking condescending. What particular point contradicts the witness testimony? Yep, I already got it, bro. Right here. Right here. There, press R. There we go. Take that! Miss Orry, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. Does that look like 3 aces? No! But as you can see here, the victim hand only held 2 aces. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Well, then no one's cheating, bitch. Perhaps the defendant's hand held the 3rd ace in question. Objection. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's the 5th ace? But they were using 2 decks of cards. Guys. This is why we play with 1 deck of cards. 2 aces in each player's hand makes 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating. Wait, please. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was a 5th ace because there's 2 deck of cards, which means there's 8 aces. She must be lying. Yes, she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right. Trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin, who knows what lies in store for this trial ahead? If I may, I have a suggestion. Defense would like to request that the cards be shown in the court. If the cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? I would say the defendant's hand, right? No, the victim's hand. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Receive evidence. Victim's hand. Very well. Time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. I already did this, bitch. Oh! Now. Come on now. Somebody's cheating. Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's card. The back is a different color. It's a different color. That's impossible. But I put the card in right hand. Oh, girl, what was that? I merely said, I have Your Honor, Mr. Gavin. Yes. Tell me, what's the easiest way to cheat in poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say? The dealer. She said, "Glory to our stock, bro, bitch." Wait. So you mean? This witness, Miss Ori, she's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Hello? Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Okay, babes. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible, but I put that card in Mr. Wright's hand. Ooh. Ergo, Miss Olga Ori conspired to cheat not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shaddy Smith. You know, Mr. Wright has been very quiet this entire time. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. That's okay, sure, but like he's still the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Ori, are you? Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room at the time of the incident, and if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses witness Miss Olga Ori of murder. Yeah, bitch. Oh! What about her tray? It landed perfectly. Was that a lobster? Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Ori? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice, Your Honor, it seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and victim, Mr. Smith. And that means this court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. What? I did it. I held out. I see no point in prolonging this trial today. This day, the prosecution will need to make further inquiries. But, Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. Is he okay? Like, is he on drugs? Like, why? Like, what nonsense is the defendant spewing now? I think one of those cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? Okay, Toad. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous, Mr. Payne. You of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent. For the ridiculous. Oh, don't worry, we know. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As we said before, we alternated between two deck of cards that night. That was said before. The two decks in the club have different colored backs, red and blue, blue and red, one color per deck. Why use different colored decks? If we use the same color, the two decks might get mixed up. You use different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. Oh, they weren't using two decks per person. They were using two decks. Okay. You were using blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. There were blue cards on the table, no? There were blue cards on the table, which would assume you were using said cards. But y'all weren't. Y'all were using the other cards. Which means there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating, yet this card raises two serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question. Consider the following. Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There were three broad possibilities. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? Wouldn't it have to be before the murder? Because it would be before they switch. Why would it be during the murder? How could it be during the murder? After the murder? I'm gonna say before. Well, it must have happened before the murder. You mean during the game? I wonder. Huh? Why? Think, when you're playing poker, which side of the cards face your opponent? The back. Oh, he would have been able to tell. Not something the poker the hand would be likely to miss. Sorry, let me think about this some more. Okay, so it had to be after then, right? Or I guess either during or after. Oh no, it would be after, because Wright went upstairs to call the police. Perhaps it happened after the murder? Objection. What's that? Ridiculous. What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. Yes, but tell me, how did you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. Oh. Even if the backs of the cards are different color, if you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game is over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes, simple, yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game and murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendants, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Ori. Except you're wrong, because Phoenix left the fucking room. It had to be her. Who swapped the cards? She was trying to cover up evidence of cheating. That does make sense. Hold it. Sorry. But there's a problem with that explanation, huh? The swapped card was from the wrong deck. Yes, blue card was stuck in a red hand. Mixing a card from the wrong decks when the decks are back's a different color. Remember what you're talking about. Ori, she was the dealer. Do you really think she would have made such a novice mistake? Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Give it a little bit more thought, Apollo. Okay, but I'm just saying that because Apollo left the room. Why would Apollo do it? I mean, why would Phoenix do it? Gotta put on my thinking caps. Hold on. I guess to make it seem like he's not cheating, but like, why would you do that? I'm just gonna say somebody else. The one who saw it wasn't Mr. Wright, of course, and well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Miss Olga Ori either. What are you suggesting? That hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As a defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss Ori at this point. I did already, okay? But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe she would make a mistake of swapping the wrong color card. And if the card was swapped during the game, it would be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun this all is. Sorry, you're being accused of murder. Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant and it was Miss Ori, then who was it? Yeah, well, that's the question, isn't it? Precisely. I guess it was the victim. I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. Like One Direction. Well, we'll find that indeed after the murder, someone swapped the cards in the victim's hand. And that someone made 2 critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us the first one was swapping the wrong color card because the one who did the swap didn't know the 2 color the cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace. Replaced it with a king, sorry. I'm sure whoever swapped it out wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house, so they picked up a king from the table and swapped it. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True, until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person, though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night of the scene of the crime. Bum bum bum. What? I was gonna say the guy wasn't dead yet, but like, okay, this works too. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. Okay. This trial has proceeded on one central assumption, namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in the room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that's a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well, the trial will resume in 20 minutes. Wow. I'm just joshing. I'm just playing a little game. We're just having a little fun. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that? I must ask, is it the truth? Well, now, I'd think you would know the answer to that. I can read. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out a bit, Christoph. Justice? Yes, sir. The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. the girl on the front cover of the game. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. So are we. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. What did you do? It's not unreasonable to think I might cheat. Huh? I never. Honest. But it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. You want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards with all night and still win. Poker. You see, poker is about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Sure, poker is like a trial law. Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but it's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. Not the body language expert over here. That's not viable in a court of law. Okay, Phoenix. Phoenix, right? That is not viable in a court of law. Was she freaking out? Yes. We should take her camera in for evidence. Did you notice? No, come on. Who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches, it's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Apollo, that's the secret to winning. Someone taught me. And now I pass the secret on to you. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What is he talking about? But you will soon. Almost forgot. One more thing about this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. Not even the police, which I think is illegal. I have my reasons, of course. Well, I guess you don't have to say anything to the police. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Okay. Now the tutorial is over. Interesting. Yes, save my progress, please. Yes. Okay. Sir, you're being tried for murder. I know, he's being all cheeky. April 20th, 12:14 p.m. District Court room number 2. District Court courtroom number 2. Yeah, he's being a little cheeky. He's being a little shit. I'm like, sir, do you not understand you being accused of murder? Can we please be a little serious? The court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again. The thing is, you see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request Miss Ori take the stand. Very well, the witness will take the stand. Girl, get your ass out here. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you are a poor liar and a poor loser. Not. Oh. Name's Olga Ori. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Ori. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like, oh, really? Yeah, we figured. That's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness, you will tell the court what you were really up to that night. Oh, fine. I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. I think it already should have had consequences. She did lie. Fine. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help, Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles, but winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. Why is he a 7-year poker player? Nobody knows. When did he retire from law? Nobody knows. People usually do law well into the like fucking 70s. Why did he do that? Nobody knows. The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. Okay. Then their hands would be revealed. Smith would call out and search Wright. He would then pull out the card. Okay, I see what's happening here. I feel like no one ever gets tired of the amount of perjury that happens in this game. You swap the cards. No, literally. Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed, getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt to all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. I need to turn on the air conditioning. It's hot as balls in here. Okay. Really? Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. What is droll? I've never heard of that word a day in my life. But it appears you made quite the mistake. Okay. A mistake? I agree. The trap was elegant, yet what happened to the planted card? Oh yeah, he's lucky, I'll give him that. You'll have to be... I can read. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by you'd have to be, comma, to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers Ovary. Okay, girl, we need a comma. Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the... Oh, ew, don't say that. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court? Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Best laid traps. Oh, my glasses are dirty. Ugh. That actually just made it worse. Okay. Best laid traps. That night, I planted the card that, like, I was supposed to, and Mr. Wright lost the hand like he was supposed to, and then Smith searched him like he was supposed to, but the planted card was gone, not like it was supposed to, and the trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. How can you still call him cheating when it was clear he didn't cheat? A surprisingly frank testimony that leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect, if that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony for what it's worth is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? And with pipes like yours, who needs a megaphone? Best laid traps. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand just like he was supposed to, and then searched. Okay. All right, let's look at our evidence real quick. Oh, wait, let me press everything first. This planted card, which card was it exactly? The trump card, the 5 of hearts. Let me guess. Wright was to have a switch with the ace to make it a full house, right? At least that's what you're going to accuse him of doing. I see. When was this? Why, before the match, of course. While he was eating at the Borscht Bowl Club, we served borscht and suckers. Remind me to never go there. Of course, the card was to make its grand debut during the game. Like a good borscht, all good plot must be cooked up early and allowed to thicken. Okay. And Wright lost the hand just like he was supposed to, and then Smith searched him. Okay. So everything went according to plan. Exactly. The 5th ace came up, so it was obvious the switch went off without a hitch. Once the extra card was found in his pocket, Wright would be Forever known as a cheat and a fraud. There are worse things to be, I suppose. Okay. But the planted card was gone and the trap failed. The card disappeared? Poof! Zippo! I love how he just let himself get searched like that. Even inside his cute little hat. But the card was nowhere to be found, is this correct? Never in my long storied career, never has Quick Fingers Ori been so readily duped. Oh, really? So what? How many times are you gonna say, oh, really? So what did happen to the Five of Hearts? Don't look at me. Why don't you ask the cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? So the Five of Hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well, oh. What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice? No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yeah, fuck yeah. Miss Ori, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You? Me? Quick Fingers Ori? Hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is that true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. What the fuck is that? I saw it when Wright hit him with my own eyes. I saw it. What's this weird vibe? I'm kidding. Does he have magical powers? That witness, for instance, Miss Ulrey, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? She's touching her hair, but sure. The fucking zoom in is crazy here. Am I moving? Okay. Whoa! What's going on? The sensation is coming into focus. There, that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit, like I couldn't before. Or to perceive. Gotcha! Gotcha! Miss Ulrey, perhaps you are unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you go to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything out of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reaches for the memory, and she touches her neck. I don't think... Okay, sure. A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. Let's ask the audience. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? Her habit of scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what could remind her of the moment of the crime? Miss Ori, whenever you recall the crime in a night you scratch your neck. I've noticed it perhaps when you were thinking of... Okay, you just said this. There must be a reason... The Psylocke gimmick. Okay, probably the bottle, right? Take that! Take that! Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck, and what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would you make the touch of your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about just now? Was Mr. Smith the victim who was hit? It was Mr. Smith the victim who was hit, not you. This is a cross-examination, not a cross-wild conjecture. The witness habits? They're completely irrelevant. No, you have a leg to stand on. You have a leg to stand on. This is not hold up in a court of law, whatever. Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Ulrich, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime, the very moment. Yeah, girl, why you got back to... Hello? We know you're not Russian. And I'm not stalling. That was funny. I know Kristoff is thinking, I really turned down that other guy for this dude, huh? Listening to bro talk about his habits. No, literally. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight till the cops got here. Wrong. Different personality, but the same testimony. I believe you have been right where you want her. The circumstances have changed, yet her testimony has not. That means there's got to be a contradiction in there. There sure was. Planet was the next one was the right side to put a song. He's the only one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight. Wrong, bitch. Wrong. Oh, I forgot I could do this. What the fuck is what's going on back here? Wow, the battery is being held with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or maybe he just doesn't care. Okay, was that the only thing on here? Yeah, okay, that was funny. That was really funny. Back. Okay. Miss Ulrich, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Eek! No, the Borscht. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. This is the second or third time you've lied in court. You're going to jail. Oh, here we go, cutscene. Showdown time. Showdown time. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Bum bum bum. Ah. Hey. Hey. This song. Hey. Hey. Just then Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. And he hit me. You, some master of cheating you turned out to be. Not you whacking girls. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? When you came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in the league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. You just lied to the court, bitch. You will be going to jail. Well, where does this leave us? Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle. I'm imagining all of this. It appears our prosecution is at its wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think of all this? Think about this turn of events. Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Ori a big fat liar. What? 3 were in the room the night of the murder, the defendant, the victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled. The witness got in an argument with a client, Mr. Smith, and the denouncement of that argument, the denouncement, you're using too many big words for me, was murder. What? I didn't? I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. I love her knee pads on the back of her knees. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Okay. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright, you take poetry now? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Kristoff Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Okay. right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know two colors of the cards were being used. A fourth person. This theory again? Your fourth person doesn't exist. Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception, the perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal. And we're in luck. A clue to the criminal's real identity. Nope. A clue to the real criminal's identity, I just swapped those words, was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about? I sure don't. Sorry. Remember what I said. The fourth person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the colors on the backs of the cards. So it was the victim. But you know yet there was one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Apollo? Oh, I guess it's not me, I swear. Who is the fourth person? I guess Olga again? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? Were they? God, I can't remember. I have such short-term memory loss. Was it not her? Did she not say that at the beginning? Oh my god, was it wrong? Okay, I think I'm seriously confused. I'm seriously sorry. That didn't go well. Well, it can't be helped. I almost missed it myself, but it doesn't do anyone good to— Who? I don't remember, guys. I have such a bad memory. Oh, it was Kristoff? That was my second choice. I swear to God, that was my second choice. But I was like, didn't Olga say the thing was blue? Mr. Gavin, you don't mean Kristoff, Gavin. You were the fourth person that night. But of course, Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is in black and white. You can't tell which one of the cards is blue, which ones are on the floor of the table, yada yada yada. But look, you can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before the evidence came to light. I was not paying attention, babes. I sure wasn't. It's true that the defendant was engaged in the game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. Competition? Remember his flowery language? I do remember his flowery language. Yes, a test of wits, silent clash of passions. Oh, only the cards of their backs wreathed in blue frame. Oh. Okay. Girl, I have the worst short-term memory in the world. I'm so sorry. I got the memory of a goldfish. Excuse me, it was just so sudden, right? You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff? You know, this is like such a fucking drama. You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. Drama! This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder? Imagine writing fanfic in court and getting caught doing murder for it. I assure you, I'm quite sane. But what possible outcome— Nope. But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Dun-dun-dun. There's a possibility after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright's been staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing. Kristoff, brother. Mr. Gavin, testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before that game of poker? How could anything happen before that game of poker be related? How could anything? Okay, whatever. I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As explained before, the defense believes that Miss Ulrey— Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, The matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Gulp. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Yeah. Yeah. I assume if I press no need, it would just like fail the game for me. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. And to justice? Would you betray me, your teacher? Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. It's about the truth. Very well. The defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. Bwomp. Appetite before murder. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. You're sitting at a piano, sir. Shetty Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. Then the trap failed. Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to the defense attorney, Gavin. I told y'all that there's no way that bottle could have killed somebody. And, like, why would he have blood on his head if the bottle was still intact? That don't make no sense. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder? I dined with him rather frequently. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I had become involved in murder. I thought I might in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Mr. Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir, he's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? Why can't this be a normal field trip? With the frizz? No way! That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shotty Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. Oh, I might as well do the pressing. Oh, go back. Bum, 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 bum. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin. He dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. I always eat at the table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting. So the plates and such on the table were for your dinner? Indeed, the remnants of my meal with Christoph. We dined for 2 hours and then Christoph left after that. Shotty Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. Objection! Oh, Mr. Wright. What was it you said? Christoph Gavin and Shotty Smith may have met. I believe I did say that. Here, I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear that they've just passed in the hall. That does seem a little weak as pretense for murder. Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. Why are you smiling about that? About this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Ogle-Ori mentioned. She's also still in the room, is she not? The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would be snapped shut. Someone made that exact meme with Apollo. With the magic school bus meme. Why can't this be a normal trial? just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Also, what if he needed to get up and go use the bathroom, and then he took off his whatever. There's so many holes in this plan. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice that I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle, but the bottle was empty. An empty bottle of grape juice. The murder weapon? Clearly not the murder weapon. The dude has a cut on his forehead. He did not get that from a bottle, a blunt blow to the head. Anyway, yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. A battle of wits between a deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama. A drama, alright. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Alright. Mr. Wright, the poker head of the courtroom number 3, approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information. Hey. Alright, can I look at it? I sure can. Where the fuck would it be? I guess it's just not in here anymore? Okay. I discovered the trap in the game and disposed of the bottle. Wait, what? Why in- oh, wait, I already went over that. You can hear me stabbing my key. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. Nuh-uh-uh. At least you got lucky when you stick your hand in your pocket and they don't. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. You made the call to the police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was in the middle of the night after all. So there, in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on the forehead. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. Okay. That's when I made another phone call to Defense Attorney Gavin. Instead of another phone call to the police? Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. I'm glad to hear you intended to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. He's so mad. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying, expose him, yada yada yada. Okay. I guess the part about the murder, because again, the murder weapon is the bottle, and the bottle is intact, but there's a cut on his head. Oh, look at this photograph. Okay. Guess it'll be the bottle again. Because this is the cut on his forehead. This is not correct because the music is still playing. The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Yeah. Alright. Okay. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from the cut. That's when I made another phone call. What? What happened? Oh, I pressed enter on accident. My bad. Okay. 2 a.m. Single blow to the forehead. The cards. I mean, there's a window, so maybe Gavin came in through the window. It's a tiny ass window though. There's no blood on the thing either. Okay. I'm thinking. Oh my god, my back. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in the photograph, right? Right. Oh, I need to exit out of this. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in a bottle. Could I present the bottle? Because I don't see no card in the bottle.
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Wright, if I may, yes. I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No? Huh. What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you have to say for yourself? I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in the bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have. He is so annoyed. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I wouldn't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid divisive contradictions call for divisive evidence. Oh, push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I have the feeling they're not on the client's side anymore? Why do I get the feeling? That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat in the table in the photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of the card in the bottle. But there's no card in the fucking bottle. The girl was knocked out. I left to go call the police. Where did she go? Hold on. Because if she was knocked out... Okay. I don't even know.
Objection!
Nope, that was not right. The girl was knocked out. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut. That's when I made another phone call. Did I press him on this one?
Hold it!
And when you returned, the victim was already, yeah, he said, already dead. Yes, I'll admit, I was startled. Girl! Okay. The bottle. Phone call. Did I already do this one? I can't even remember which ones I've done so far. I already did this one. Can I examine this? Let me examine this. Oh, there's a thing on the back. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine. Okay. Proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling just from looking at it. I'm sure this will come up to play later. Anyway, that was fun. That was fun to do. Age, time of death between 145. Hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to the head. I don't know, man. Maybe the autopsy report? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I could try the autopsy report again. I have enough health. I have enough health. Blood streaming from the forehead.
Objection!
That was not it either. Awesome. That was not it either. Okay. Okay. Hey, Okay. Wait, I don't have to go through this whole thing again. I can just switch to here. Do I use the bottle on the girl? I really don't know. Oh wait, the girl. I said the girl. I said the girl. The girl was knocked unconscious. I was like, oh, maybe the card is on the in the inside of the bottle. Can I peel this off? That'd be cool if I could peel this off. I can't peel this off. Okay, great. We get the grape juice. We get the grape juice. I didn't mean to do that. The bottle is completely empty. Yeah, it sure fucking is. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Guys, I'm stuck. Alright, let's go back. I guess I can present this and see what happens.
Objection!
That was wrong! Fuck. No. No. I could have swore I pressed everything, did I not? Did I not press everything? We might have to go back doing press. Oh god, okay, I got 1 health left. Let's I would just have to go back and press everything. Let's just go back to the front. Look at this photograph. Okay, yeah, dinner with Mr. Gavin. Yes. He goes there usually for the usual. Yes, we know. He was sitting at the table. We know. Okay, this one's not new. Maybe I missed something. This is the second one. We're gonna do that. 5 minutes? It was enough to have a fateful encounter. Okay, is this new? Oh, no. This already happened. Christoph Gavin and Shady Smith may have met. Yada, 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 yada. What are you hiding this time? I discovered the trap during the game and disposed. I feel like it has to be this one. Press. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I know it was coming. Oh, so you struck first. I like that. I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and you stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. The girl was knocked out cold. Cell phones don't get signal. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious, we gonna figure this out. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Okay. Did I press? No, go back. No, fuck, go back. Go back. Go back. Okay. Did I press this one? And then can I look at the court record while y'all talk? No, I can't do this while y'all. Oh, I can do it after you talk. Okay. Okay. Oh, he has a hat on. Okay. He has a hat on, and then you would have had to take it. Okay. All right. Dead. Yep. He was bleeding, and if you walked in and he had a fucking hat on, he wouldn't. Oh, God, I'm sorry. I don't examine photos. I guess that's the point. You're supposed to examine photos. Wait, no. Oh, God. I was on the wrong one. No, I was on the wrong one. I was on the wrong one. I forgot that it goes to the next one after you do it. Guys, no. I lost on the first try. No. That was an accident, please. That was an accident. There was an accident, please. The defense's case is insufficient to overturn the prosecution's claim. This court finds the defendant Phoenix Wright guilty. That was an accident. It was an accident. I'm sorry. It was an accident. Under a trial at the High Court within a month's time. The court is adjourned. That was an accident. That was an accident. Like, I misclicked. He's going to jail now. Yep, sorry guys. Phoenix Wright's going to jail. Game's over. Okay. Okay, that's not the one I wanted to do it on. I wanted to do it on this one. Present. He had a fucking hat on, dipshit. Okay, damn. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes, take a look at this photograph. Oh, look at this photograph. I'm losing my mind. Okay. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead if he had a fucking hat on, dumbass. Good point. You raise a good point. Justice, next time you put out an inconsistency, put a little bit more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put the hat on his head. Huh? You put the hat on a dead man's head? He wore it for our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked up his hat off the floor and put it on his head. Why would you do a thing like that? All I can say is, I'm sorry, but that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Miss Ori didn't see it? It being the victim's, his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Here we go again. It's even funnier when Phoenix knew exactly what it was, but just went to jail. Yeah, he just lets me get him a guilty verdict. Like, I failed my job so spectacularly, and he just looks at me like, well, pardon? It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe it's enough of that. I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin, this witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. The lore. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to tell Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Huh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, I recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after the police. Okay, I can read. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? Oh no, he said that. He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? What do you mean by that? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Oh, I see. Okay, we get the other side of that conversation. Bone china plate? A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. Pate? Pate? I don't fucking know. He's bald. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the borscht bowl. He wouldn't know that the defendant or the victim was bald because he had a fucking hat on. He's so dumb. He wants to do all this flowery language so badly that he ends up saying stupid ass shit that gets his ass caught. This is the second time he's done it. Oh my god, you're so stupid. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate, whatever the fuck? Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene, and when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court. Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on? Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? I know the fucking, what's his face over in the corner with the bangs, with the bob? He's like, what? Can I leave? Like, this clearly ain't between me. Yeah, Mr. Payne. Can Mr. Payne leave? This don't have anything to do with him. I believe this court has left no other choice. Are you prepared to hear the defense attorney Gavin's testimony? Well, as the prosecutor, Very well, we'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be your final recess for the day. Jesus. April 20th. We should be getting high. Why are we doing this? Well, y'all should be getting high. I'm never getting high fucking again. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Winston Payne getting sidelined even after getting his silk press. I know, he got a fresh silk press. He been growing out his hair. He grew out what's left of his hair just so he could show up to this and be sidelined. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to look through my notifications. I have a lot of notifications. Okay. May I? Oh my god, it's his daughter! Supposedly. Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's this all about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely. And the game is yours. That is all. It's an ace with some blood on it. Where do I remember this card from? Why do you have this? Why do you have... Also, where did Olga go? She just kind of disappeared. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces and Mr. Wright's hand had 2. That's all 5 aces. That's 5 aces. It's true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. You think he just flicked the card at him? You know, if you, like, flick the cards at a certain angle, it'll, like, stick to shit. It can cut. Maybe that's what he did. That's why it has blood on it. This blotch of red. This is blood? Is this blood? Hello, child who looks a lot like the person on Phoenix's locket. Are you his child, perhaps? You have your trump card. Now it is up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. She is so cute. Bye. Did she just, like, fade out of existence? This bloodstained card. Also, did the cops, did the security not see that happen? Did they not just see? Okay. Sure. Okay. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently. But where? Okay, I know I have a bad short-term memory, but there's no way you don't have that bad of a short-term fucking memory. Yeah, okay, he made the connection immediately. Okay, I was about to say. Da-na-na-na. You know what she looks like? You know the game, was it A Hat in Time or whatever? I'm actually gonna look that up because I think it's A Hat in Time. Hat in Time. Yeah, she reminds me of A Hat in Time because of the fucking hat and the cape. Yeah, if you've ever seen A Hat in Time, that's what she reminds me of. Okay, bloody ace added to the court record. April 20th, 2:45 p.m. We could be getting high right now, but no, somebody wants to be accused of murder. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, please take the stand. Oh yeah, he's no longer with me in the picture I saw. Man, why did you commit murder? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness state his name and occupation. Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. Whoa, don't talk about his head. Don't talk about his bald ass head. Why is he right next to me? I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright, what do you think you're doing, Wright? Now things are sure, wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? I used to be on your side. Now I'm over here. Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh, when Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? Not bad, Paulo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court. That's illegal. What? Oh, I assure you, I have the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. That's still illegal, yet I'm afraid the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Well, very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? Here we go. That fateful night. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me. So I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Bald head and unconscious girl and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at this time, so I left. And that's when the call came from Wright. Did you not call the police? So you witnessed the murder? For better or for worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. The way Phoenix and Kristoff talk to each other is very, oh, they were in a situationship. It is giving very passive aggressive. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify, as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright, you had to say that because that was the only probable window of opportunity, right, Apollo? Get it? Window of opportunity. Mr. Wright, the defense should do cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. And this is your first trial. I cannot believe. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn off, hold on, I gotta turn off the air conditioning. Oh, because unfortunately, electric bills are insane. This chair is so creaky. Alright. The rage I sensed in that man troubled me. That night troubled me, so I returned to the club. How do you mean you sense rage? That man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. He was aura farming. It was crazy. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then you knew the true nature of your client's job? Of course. But I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he wouldn't. He'd know they're friends after all. Maybe they're a little bit more than that. Who knows? Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see what happened then. That sounds like we're projecting. Settle an old score? I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window of the hideout. The little window? You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have just been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes. What if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far, everything he's saying makes sense. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, on the third one. It must have been right after the murder took place. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout justice. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. Ah, there he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you changed too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? The victim was dead as he appears in the photo. Go back. Was he dead? Was he dead? By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Those were the only three at the time. Those were the only three at the time scene. Yes, as far as I saw, at least. Then we're back to where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. Objection! That sounds illegal. There must have been this is gonna be my catchphrase through this whole thing. That seems illegal. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Yes, Olga, who was on the floor, knocked out. Definitely a toxic situationship too, definitely. Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Yes, this mysterious 4th person, who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us the reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I show something? I can't find myself. Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right, the one you have in your hand. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? I mean, I got the 5th ace. Oh, there's blood on it. Maybe it's his blood. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? My reason is, this. Is that an ace? Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. What? This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Could this be the missing 5th ace? How would you be able to, like, confirm that? Okay. Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card for some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade, after all. No, impossible, unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the person who took the real card from the crime scene, the real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the crime scene. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo. And the photo in the victim's head. The moment of the crime, his hat fell onto the floor, and a trickle of blood from his forehead ran back down his beard. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen onto one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, the evidence is non-permissible. Oh? Right? Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know that a serious crime is... Oh, we know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence, just like there's a serious crime to lie in court? Okay. Oh? We can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. Okay. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. This is baseless conjecture. Baseless. Oh, I assure you it's quite based. Okay. What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Oh, shit! 3D! The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table, and before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in the diagram would it fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witness? Whose position does the card fit the bloody card? Whatever. I guess the victim? Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You think the blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Uh-huh. Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall onto the floor, not the cards. Why, that's right. So what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Oh my god. So much fun. The chair was facing the other direction? It would have to be. So we have to assume at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police which way the chair was facing. When I came back into the room, the chair was facing as it's seen in the photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Oh, and that's why he took the card, because he would have had to take the card to make it, yeah. Let's take it to the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder, but this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills, shall we? Apollo, whose location on the diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victim, the killers, the second witness. Second witness, he wouldn't have been able to see the victim's head. I am clicking on the wrong thing. Hey. What doesn't make sense is the second witness. You mean to say I don't make sense? Oh, no, of course you do, sir. As I thought. Help. What? That was correct, Mr. Justice. I'm a little hard of hearing. Did you just say something? Would you be kind enough to show the court one more time what you mean? I thought that was correct. Whatever. Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts your new understanding of the crime? The victim, the killers, the witnesses of the second. Would it have not been the second victim? Or what? Girl, I don't know. We're just gonna go through all of them, I guess. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Where his indicator currently is. Okay. Sure? I don't know. I didn't understand that one. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Exactly. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking on the diagram. But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think this through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time. Oh, there's a closet right there, right? There's a closet. Was he in the closet? Okay, could this check the victim from the front? Yeah, the fucking closet? The killer had to be standing, well, here. Objection! You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. Ugh, I thought I was onto something here, too. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Are you claiming the killer climbed in the cupboard and hit the... Yes, actually. It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. What? What's this now? No, actually, what's this now? I meant it's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. We don't have time for this. We already had two recesses. Well, 3, right? No, 2. 2. Your Honor, what? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in a courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. But let's forge ahead while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer has been standing here in the at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't there, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. In my mind. Okay. Oh, it would block the window. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it had a bit over here. Oh. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my, what's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction, what I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point out the new contradiction indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, or the second? It's the second witness. Now the second witness all of a sudden can't see. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure. Why not? Sure. That's kangaroo court. Why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover the window, to the stairs, to the wall. Anyway, that's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What? What did you say? Oh? Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to the room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. Okay. What? Okay. Yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it. A secret passage is handy. Oh my god, I can't read! I'm losing my ability to read. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaging in illegal ongoings. What? That wasn't the word, but we got the sentence. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? To the other side that connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of brushed, no doubt. Just like our killer. Just like our killer. Okay. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed the trump card for the last hand. Yeah, we needed a lot of things. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald-ass head was from the inside of the hideout, Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something. Alright, you guys ready for his crazy face? Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. A date with death. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ugh! Eek! What? Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Ori was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout. I know it's probably Shady, but I don't know how to think Shady. Shady Smith. Like Slim Shady? Hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside, where he wheeled his chair around and looked, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen blood on the card. And he would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single drop of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all red. Bum, bum, bum. But you thought the cards were blue. The fucking tucks hair behind ear. Well, it seems that this trial has taken yet another turn. Who would have thought? I'm truly sorry I've had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne. Yerk! Yes, Your Honor? The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is clearly cleared of all suspicion. Quack! Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. Whatever. But I am afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Here we go. What will his crazy face look like? Oh, no need to apologize. I'd rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly a time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use his illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking? How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court, in this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down, so you can put the fucking card in it. Hello? And it's to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? See how the caught fish squirms to the last? Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle. Still, I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to gulp? Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there. In plain sight. How about you just answer in plain words? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gaffin said that the court, in this case, demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Okay, perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court? What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? The fact that he put the card in there, he said he put the card in there. A single drop of blood on a marks the card. Okay, whatever. Alright, it wouldn't be this card, it was the other card. What is that? Explain why the fingerprints on the bottle were upside down. It wouldn't be the bottle itself. It would be the cheating, the card. I don't know what piece of evidence they want me to use. I guess we'll try this one? I don't know if this is right. Oh, okay. Maybe that was wrong. Now seems like the perfect time for a penalty. No! What did I expect? I have no idea how to explain it. You're thinking too hard, Apollo. The answer's right in front of you. Just reach down and pick it up. Or try picturing situations in which someone might grab a bottle upside down. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. It was to put the thing in. Is it the bottle itself? I guess I might just get another thing. Yeah, okay, that was wrong too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whatever. Okay, what have I tried so far? I tried the hand. It's not the missing fifth ace. I guess this? Did I guess this yet? Did I guess this yet? Oh my god, guys. This is so bad. So fucking bad. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god, reach down and pick it up. Okay. A safety save? What's a safety save? Oh, safety save. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Wait, can I save here? I don't think it lets me save here. I think it saves automatically, so if I lose this, I can just, like, try again from the thing. Is it the bottle? Did I try the bottle? I did try the bottle, right? And it didn't work. Am I losing my mind? I think I'm losing my mind. I did try the bottle, right? I lost track of the ones I've tried so far. Okay, we're just gonna try the bottle again. I think, because I tried... Okay, I'm trying the bottle. Nope, it wasn't the bottle. Jesus. Okay, I need to keep track of the ones I tried. Okay, alright, alright, alright. Oh god, okay. Yeah. Phoenix Wright, you're guilty again. You're going to jail for the second time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're going to jail for the second time. It was so weirdly not placed. Weirdly, what's it called? Okay. I have no idea how to explain it, and you say I'm thinking too hard. Ah, fuck. My foot slipped. Okay. I tried the bottle. We tried, the thing itself. Do we try the ace again? I guess we could try the ace. I didn't try the ace yet, so just gonna keep going. Nope, that wasn't correct. Oh my god. Yeah. What? I have not. Have I tried this one? Did I try this one? I feel like I tried this one. At this point, we're just trying everything. I'll take it. That was also wrong. Okay. I'm so confused. Like, I know the reason why. The reason was that he was trying to put the fucking thing in the bottle. The card in the bottle. Which is why he did that. I'm not keeping track of the things I've tried. I wish I could safety save here, but I cannot safety save here, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Okay, we tried this. I'm pretty sure I tried this one. Did I try this one? I totally forgot if I tried this one. Because I'm like, oh, if it was the cheating one, then it's like, okay, the fucking cheating one. That's all I got. Is like, oh, he cheated. Or no, he was trying to hide the thing itself. What is happening here? Okay. Do I try this again? I mean, I guess I could. I have 2 more tries. We might as well try this again. This was not the one. Okay. Okay. Whatever. 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 Well, the question was, why else would someone hold a bottle upside down? Yeah. And I was like, oh, to stuff the thing in there. Unless to pour it? To pour the bottle, I guess? But I still don't... Like, why would you hold a bottle upside down? To pour it? No, to grab... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too dumb. Maybe I'm just too dumb. I might just be a little too dumb. I might just be a little too dumb. Okay. 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 Double check the evidence that shows the bottles. This one and this one. Can I, what's it called? Can I look at it? There's a lot of photos with them. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's check all the photos. 1 photo. 2 photo. 3 photo. Oh, this photo? Oh, to like pick it up? Maybe? Okay, we're trying this photo. It's gotta be this photo. It's the only photo left at this point. At this point, it's the only one I haven't tried. Okay. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair and you would pick it up upside down. Okay, I see. I get it. Okay. I guess my brain was too stuck on the, like, oh, he needed to shove the card in there, so that's why maybe he was holding the bottle upside down to shove the card in there. I don't know, girl. Without getting out of the chair, yeah, you would grab the bottle upside down. Yeah. With your fingers upside down. Wow. Okay, whatever. Look at this photograph. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here playing the piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor. Are we saying he's like an alcoholic without saying he's an alcoholic? To the side of the piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. Wow, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then too. Basically, you used the... Is that why the bottle isn't broken? Because again, I don't see how you could smash somebody over the head with the bottle, have it not break, and somebody bleed from that. I don't know. Well, I guess it could cause a bruise, I guess? I don't know. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched the bottles out. In fact, I think that bottle doesn't even exist. I think the murder weapon is just gone. Order, order. What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection? What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where's your proof? Proof? Well, that's, As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor? When you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Yes. I have your memo about it here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going to dust the finger for dust that for fingerprints too? I've been doing this for a while, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if there were any on that, but Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake. True. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine the bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright? Oh, that is gonna be the bottle with the card in it. Okay. That's some bottle. Oh, what do you know? There's the fucking card. There's something inside the bottle. A crumpled up 5 of hearts. What's this? That card. It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Ulrich? Yes. Our little swindling Devochka. I don't know what that word means. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the hand like he was supposed to, and then Smith searched him like he was supposed to. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. What? Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of the testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found the card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it, found it was the 5 of hearts, and had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed the card before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the 4th person at the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin. I think some of this evidence is a little shaky, but it's fine. We're about to get his crazy face. Oh. Oh. Everybody got the dots. That is all. I rest my case. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete. How do you pronounce that? Tete-a-tete? Is it whatever, right? This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? No, you do not. I believe this time we've finally come to an end of our trial. Do I never get to see his crazy face? Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted to everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler, an odd profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes. 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and as a lawyer. That's not what that said. It's fine. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice could be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system, a twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright, Oh, my water bottle. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce the verdict. The court finds the defendants, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay! It took 2 tries, but we got there. We got there. Technically 3. No, whatever. Okay. Court is adjourned. I love the, like, confetti they have in the courtroom. That's fun. April 20th, 4:28 p.m. We missed 4:20, guys. This took so long that we missed 4:20. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gav, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You seemed sensed it too today, didn't you? I didn't get to see Mr. Gavin's fucking crazy face. I wanted to see his crazy face. Ability? Yes. A sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. He has the touch. He has the gift. He's been touched. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course, yeah. Okay, this is with this fucking weird vibe he was getting. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer? Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them were about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture was in your locket. AKA, your fucking daughter. Your so-called daughter. Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. So totally true. Eh? I took this net off the neck the night he died, but it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is the locket really did belong to him. What? But that's perjury. You testified. You said the locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. Why did he have the locket? Guys, the lore runs deep. And that's the truth. But then, why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter on the inside? Sometimes the straightest path to truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo? Yes? How about coming to work for me? This game is a ride. Oh, I can tell. You mean Wright & Co. Law Offices? So you still own your law office, but you just do shady poker shit on the side? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that. I've skipped it. Well, wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. But I guess you can still own a business. The fucking music. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Oh, I never thought about coming back to the courts. I'm not qualified to stand in the court of law, I'm afraid. Did you not notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about right in front of the fucking... oh, it says Papa. Did she make that for him? Did his daughter make that hat for him? That would be cute. One piece of evidence struck me as odd. It's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence. The forged evidence? Was it this? I bet it was this. It was the only evidence that was given to me that could have been forged. You mean this, don't you? I got it from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence. It's fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it as fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Oh, my verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. Say that out loud, why don't you? But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Well, who's calling themselves an attorney? Apollo, I haven't been an attorney for 7 years. So it's true. The rumor is true 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? This is like Persona 3. Not Persona 3. Sorry. I said Persona 3 because I also bought Persona 3 during this whole sale because Sega was having a sale. And I bought Persona 3 Golden, which we can play over the summer because that game is so long. I was like, this game is long too, but I was like, I promised Apollo Justice first because I wanted to do a video about Ace Attorney, which will be done whenever I finish these games. And then I bought the Great Ace Attorney, and because that was also on sale. And then I saw that Persona 3 Reloaded was on sale, which I've never played Persona 3. I've only ever played Persona 5, so I bought that as well. But I was saying that this reminds me... Now I forgot my train of thought. What was this? Who the fuck was this thing? Oh, Danganronpa 3. In Danganronpa 3, at the end of Danganronpa... Well, not the whole game, the main character is, like, lying, right? Like, he has to lie at certain points, and he's also a detective. And he's supposed to be, like... telling the truth at all times and whatnot. It doesn't matter in that court case because everybody's fucking lying, but like he has to lie sometimes in order to get where he needs to be. And I wonder if this is like largely the same. You punched him. What did I miss here? Oh, he punched him. None of that matters now, does it? Gah! And he punched him. You punched him. Why did you punch him? It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little bit more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Wow. And he just fades off into existence. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. Apollo has every right to upset / punch Phoenix out. Phoenix just put his career on the line with that act. That is very true, because if anybody found out, like those 2 fucking security guards that are standing right fucking there, he would also lose his license. And he just got it. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. How I became the best attorney in the world. Okay, what a fucking trial. This fucking music bangs. Yes, please. Oh, okay. What shall we do? I do have to leave to get ready at 6 because I'm going to the movies. My movie is at 7. So we have time to keep going, but obviously I will have to stop like an hour into the next episode. So would you guys like to continue? Because we can continue, but it'll only be for like an hour and then I'll have to leave. I love that Phoenix just takes it. He knows. He's like, yeah, I probably deserve that. I did fuck up a little. And judging whatever happened 7 years ago, maybe he also deserved that too. Who knows? Who knows? I kind of want to keep going. I might just keep going. What do you guys say? I might need to grab a snack or something first. Oh, my kitty is sleeping. She's so cute. She's sleeping. Alright, y'all decide. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. We'll do intermission. I love this song.
Can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you.
Okay, but I've decided I want to keep going. Always down for more. And hi, hello. Okay. Oh my god. Where is PNG Trooper? Okay, we're back. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna set an alarm though, because I will forget, especially if I get back in it. Turnabout corner. Turning wheels. Alarm. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Oh! Oh my god! What is happening? Oh my god, what is happening here? Jesus! Alright, alarm is set for 6. I look away for like 5 seconds and so much is happening. Spinning crimes and something something. And when the wheel stops... 3D! You die. They said we got a DS now. We can do 3D. June 15th, 1912 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. Nobody talks like this. Oh god. Sorry, I just saw something unfavorable on the internet. Who would have thought me seeing something unfavorable on the internet? Okay. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. This is a very interesting office. Oh, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Oh, excuse me. Hello there. Oh, you found the right place. What's with this girl? Well, now shall we begin? Oh, she's cute. Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they would be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What, defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. Law offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again? What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you're always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back the trial. That girl. Yeah. Pick a card. Trucy, that's her name. What a fucking name. Trucy? Okay. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, cute. Cute. Okay, let's talk. Let's talk about the Wright Talent Agency. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I'm a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Okay, your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Miss Trucy Wright. So you're his, You're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy, oh, he's 33 this year. Okay. So this is not his biological daughter. Because I was like, if you carry the 1 and subtract the 2, that'll make no sense. I'm sure there's a good explanation. Yes, adoption. Adoption makes sense. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it when I get the chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah. He's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright at? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right. Well, I'll be going now, and I'll give this show business something a shot. I need to read before I press enter. Wait, I'll go with you. Okay. All right, girl. The math ain't math, and no, it ain't. Oh my god, look at all the DVDs. And the little tiny baby piano. And the fucking grape juice. I don't think he should be having grape juice. In a hospital. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Visitors, are you? Yeah, are you the doctor? Yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, doctor. Oh, I don't like his hands. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah. Except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Tracy? Stop. Ew. Bye. Gross. I ain't even gonna dignify that by reading it. Nope. Goodbye. Fucking weirdo. What an odd bird. Call the police. What do you mean an odd bird? Fuck off. Call the fucking police. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you so soon. Apollo. Mr. Wright. Sir? What the fuck happened? What happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, a victim of a hit and run. Oh, he got hit by a car. And you were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet in the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Thankfully, my only injury was my sprained ankle. How do you hit a telephone pole with your head? I don't even want to know. There's something, well, that just doesn't sit right. I can't believe you have a daughter, and math is not mathin'. She's so big, not fat, okay, alright, whatever. Oh, Trici's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. Oh, my foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trici. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage musician. She's a genius. Teehee. Aww. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You can just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Right Talent Agency. So why did you contact me? What could the Right Talent Agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. He's unemployed. I would be mad too if you thought you were getting a job. One of the reasons Phoenix is Marvel vs. Cap. Phoenix is in Marvel vs. Cap. That's funny. Well, yeah, of course, help. We're in big trouble here at the office. Big. I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is a big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right. How are we gonna pay for this month's rent and groceries? How am I gonna pay my rent and groceries? I don't have a job. Whatever, okay. This is a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly. Huh? What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got a perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client? Yes, here. Take a look at this map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that, there's a way to pronounce this. I don't remember how to pronounce it. Alden Tays. I played the piano there, of course. That's when it happened. I got hit by a car, and I just fucking stood there. Semi-flying nicked a telephone pole and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck! Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into the telephone pole. Hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. You're basically the same thing here. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't even very funny. I can read. Your real client should be stopping by the office anytime now. The office, you mean the talent agency? Swallowed a glass vial with remnants of poison, fell off a bridge into a gushing river only to get a cold, and gets hit by a car only to get a sprained ankle. This man has uncanny survivability. No harm going. It's not like I have anything else to do. Yeah, you're unemployed. One more thing. How did he survive from April to, or we're now in like June or July? How did he survive that long being unemployed? Maybe he had a savings. I'm sure he had a savings. I marked this scene of the tragedy on the map. The site of this park should be easy to find, so he's going to make me investigate this after all. Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again. The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Look at the label. Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell truths, okay? What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. He's a fucking alcoholic. A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Boogaloo, Boogboo? Not Boogaloo, Boogboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid, I know, keeps sending them to me. Aw, like a niece or a nephew? Something like that. Aw, quite the collection. This kid's parents must be generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. Damn. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes, she's attempting to clean it up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Not to let the word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. Bag. No. Okay. What's on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. The booger. Ew. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes were... He just got in the hospital yesterday. Why are there so many? Try not buying them. Oh yeah, Maya reference is very cute, very cute. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, lies, a little pink piano. This looks like a children's toy piano. Gotta practice, wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I pay you a tune? No thanks. How unfortunate. I so rarely get the chance to play. I wonder why. Okay, that was everything. Alright. I don't need to present them anything. Alright. We're moving. June 15th, 10:05 a.m. Bright Talent Agency. It is June. Hey, hey, hey! How long are you planning on making me wait, huh? Good morning. Oh, okay. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot. Had a bit of a rough spot? Okay. All is well that ends well, I guess. This is our client? Hey! So this is that Polo fellow, Paulo fellow. Yes, the name's Apollo. Look, I'm here. Look, I'm there, arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Paulo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. I'm losing my mind. Defense? Your noodle half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames too. I keep saying Polly. If it's Apollo. Yeah, Polly, I guess. It's so funny to see how disillusioned Apollo became with Phoenix after he wide-eyed. Oh, you know, never meet your heroes. They always say it. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Eldoon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon? Oh. Okay. So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon is the name, and noodles are my game. Guy Eldoon. Like, Gyudon? No. No, okay. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for a perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. A lot of them. Oh, Eldoon is like an anagram for noodles, I just realized. 15 fathers passing the noodle for 15 sons to 15 sons. That's pretty old noodle. I can't read. I'm running out of my brain. It's not working. That fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood, but that didn't turn out so well. Oh? There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So, it was like destiny that you wanted to become oh god. It was like destiny that you became what you are, guys. I've been going for too long. My brain is turning to mush. Oh, I thought it. But in the end, I was bound to the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's Noodle. Oh, it's noodle backwards. It's just noodle backwards. I was like, oh, that has all the letters of noodle in it. So tell me more about Eldoon's Noodles. Oh, I am on the wrong thing. Hello? Click. There we go. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty. Why, they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at this noodle stand. You don't have to worry about this man getting hit by a car. You need to worry about this boy's cholesterol. He's in his 30s and he's eating that much ramen every single fucking day. Okay. He frequented my pop's stand back during his attorney days too. We gotta worry about this man's cholesterol. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Huh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now. What do you mean? It was stolen. He said that. He said that his stand was stolen. Were y'all not listening? Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. It's a harmonica? Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My cape, my castle. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. I was just staring at that picture of him, like, eating his hair. You know it. Anywho's, that's the deal. Good luck. Good. Huh? Wait. What exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring back my baby is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls will kill a man. Then I'll really need a defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. You're gonna be doing both. Don't worry, bubs. This is where I live. You drop by in case you need info, okay? Get back to it if you can, Paulo. Get it back today if you can, Paulo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Skullduggery? Someone stole a pair of my... Oh. So they were, stolen, right, panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came by and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Why was there a dog there? Well, that was certainly brave of you, but I lost him. Without, I don't know what I'll do. Darn crying shame. Yep, well, just the scene of the crime is convenient. Okay, I'll mark it on your map. I'll be heading home now. Remember to find my stand or it's an empty bowl in your future. Right. And you help out Cheesy Door here too. Sure. Girl, just buy some new ones. Not in a courtroom, that's where. He's so upset. I feel so sorry for him. First item on the list, Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit and run accident. And we have to find the one who hit him, who's going to pay us for this again. And the second item, Mr. L. Dune's request to find his stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. He said, I'll do literally anything else. To the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. I guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Strange split box leers at me from the wall. So this is one of those boxes for cutting people in half. That's right. That's right. Zigzag. Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. I'm not using it as furniture. Hats on the top, shirts in the middle, and pants on the bottom. Not a welcoming decor. Oh, this chair. This chair needs to go. Don't touch Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie? He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here ever since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh, Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take good care of him. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here too. One trick a day, magic for idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Look, you gotta start somewhere. That table doesn't look very sturdy. You never seen one of these? It's a magic table. So like you make this teapot disappear? You might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darling. Oh god, I can't pronounce that, I'm sorry. Kind of hard to see the difference, I'd think. I'm guessing those teas look very similar to one another. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about back when. Really? I had no idea these were that popular. I'm not bad with them myself, actually. I used to know how to hula hoop as a kid. I'm still learning. Can you really make someone levitate with it? Show me. Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? Shadow's awake. Hi, Shadow. Hey, girl. Spaghetti. Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a musician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. Floating fork looks so real. Don't they do that with resin? Someday, I'd like to make magic more amazing than spaghetti. Okay. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it. Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors would complain. I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in silk and a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude. So everyone can just hear what he's saying, and he's not being very subtle about it. Okay. Oh, hat. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy is wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought from my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. Alright. Alright, we're good. Time to move. Where should we go first? Let's go to the accident scene. Hi, Silver. Silver's also here. Oh, Lord. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by a car? According to the map, this is the place. A huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about... Oh, what is happening? The park over there, too. Excuse me. Can I have a few words with you? No. You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. I'm suddenly sweating. That's quite a house you got there. You must have had a lot of money. Money sounds like something my son would call friends. Sorry. This is a Kitaki family mansion. Little girl. You kid with the hair. You want something? Me? Not a thing. Bye. Apollo, we can't just leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Oh. You're going to ask something. Ask it, if you're man enough. Right. Yay. Way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the fourth head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo, Justice Attorney at Law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes. What? Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through... What? Me when you're talking to her. Okay. This seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. I'm a lawyer. Oh, little girl, you should know. We're gangsters. Oh! That means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here. Wahahaha, the bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family's fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course. You wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. Oh my god. I should have known. One of our capos thought he might make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess all since morning. Bah! Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the incident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You have my husband. The boss to thank for that. The car hit your father, knocked over this paint, and then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please, go through me when you want to. Ha ha ha. Don't be such a stiff, loyal boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. Oh god. But we are committed. We're community-oriented gangsters, you see. Oh, no. I'm clicking the wrong thing. There we go. The boss likes to give back to the people, you see. How noble of him. I availed myself to the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Oh, that's cute. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Okay. Let's see. Wow, what a big house. And the gate is so big. The Kataki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute. I don't know why I just stopped reading. We're clever as the fox, and your teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the scales of justice or lunar lander? On pass, thanks. Oh, there we go. There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my lady? That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, scoundrel, bring the scoundrel by. I cannot read, guys. Of course, then you can make them clean up their own messes. Yeah, you're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet they'll be doing some cleaning. I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. I wish I could say cool things like that. I bet you do. I'd be laughing if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. Paint, 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 paint. Lol. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third? The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono, so No, don't tell me. It's better if I don't know. Alright, I think that was all yeah. Present. Do we have any evidence? No, we don't. Not yet. Oh, wait. I can go this way. Oh, she's pretty. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I just said that. I bet she has a story, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. I would like to know what's going on here. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, man. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? Oh, no. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. something wrong? Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Oh, she's cute too. She's a real detective. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are curiosity seekers, ma'am. My throat is starting to hurt. How do people do this for like 8 hours straight? I think I have my water bottle with me. Why don't you kids run along and play somewhere else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Huh? Want a dose of experimental hydroxy... I don't even want to know. Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out the riffraff if you would. Yes, ma'am. Does he not have his badge? I guess he wouldn't still have his badge anymore. Why don't we ask the nice woman across the street? Oh yes, the nice woman. Back to the nice woman across the street. Hello. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Chicago lightning? That's funny. And have you played the DLC case from Ace Attorney 1? No, but didn't the Game Grumps start playing that? Let me look it up real quick. DLC Ace Attorney. The DLC page. Yeah! That's the one with Maya. And the little girl. Yeah. Oh, she looks like her. Are they the same person? That would be cute. Are they the same person? Where did chat go? There we go. The music is so good. The music is really good. Oh, you finished it? Oh, nice. My goal is to finish this and then we can start playing Persona during the summer. Not today, obviously. I just mean, like, just in general, because I'm notoriously not good at finishing games. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow, I don't think no was an acceptable answer, Polly. Okay, well, let's find out about the private matter. So what happened at your house? Bloomers last night? I got a bad feeling about this. Me, Little Plum Kataki, and the victim of a panty snatcher. Oh god, so there is a panty snatcher going around. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is the hardest hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately, and the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy and Miss Katani's panties having something in common. I just imagine Miss Kataki's panties. Ah, so that is her. Okay. Detective Girl's from the DLC of the first game. Okay. That's cute. I know her. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. Well, good to know they're connected. Oh, it's the pretty girl. That girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. Oh, she's a Kataki too? Miss. Here, a flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Yeah, I would like, what? I'm sure she'll come up again. Why did you give her a flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Alright. I think we are good here. We did everything over here, so we can move now. Oh, I guess we can examine. Yeah. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney at... Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car? A side view mirror. Not he got hit by the doctor. The doctor just drunk driving on the way home. And the doctor's the panty snatcher. And the doctor... I'm just like, the doctor is the bad guy here because he's a fucking perv. I fucking hate him. I never knew Daddy was so strong. Okay. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? I'll take the slippers. This side view mirror with paint on it in the trash can. I can only carry one thing at a time in my pocket, you know. Should I swap the slippers for the mirror? No, I'm good. Actually, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, I guess we can come back for it later. Okay, that's fine. I'll leave it for now because we can come back to it later. Probably. I assume. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in unless you want a face full of high whatever. No dice. People Park, huh? Kind of an odd name for such an empty place. I wonder why it's named that. Hey, there's something written on the gatepost. Oh yeah, it says, donated by the Big Winds Kitaki. You mean the Kitaki family built this park? It's so nice of them to give to the community like that. Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park? An odd move for a crime boss. Maybe he wanted something nice to look at. Okay. That's everything. Hello? A brightly painted dragon, why do I get the feeling he's like glaring at me? Cool. Alright. Can I move over? Okay, I think it's time to go. Oh, now I can press this way. Okay, I think we're good. Time to move. Let's go to the scene of the stand theft. No, save the light. June 15th, scene of the stand theft. So, what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey. 3 shots for the price of 1. Bargain. Maractus Clinic. Oh my god, girl. Look, there's a police car parked over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign, Maractus Clinic. Oh, give me 1 second. I'll be back. Hold on. No need for BRB. This will be 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, this chair. I have a broken gaming chair. It's so bad. I need a new one so badly. It's fine. I don't even want another gamer chair. I think I would just go for an ergonomic chair next time. Oh, the one who snatched my panty. He ran into this clinic last night. I love the dog. Like, who's the dog? Wait, maybe the police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. And the longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Hey, I passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't even just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you could give about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was? The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for a late night market. I washed the bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease and went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. Oh, I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Oh my god. Who's this in the corner? Who's this guy? I'm sure he'll come into play. If we don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Where's the doggy? Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. That's it. That's where the thief snatched my panties went off to. It's a crying shame, that is. But I have to steal to make my, if they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some, okay. Alright. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives there, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. I told you, the doctor did it all. He shot the gun, he killed the guy who stole the thing, somehow also stole the thing, and was stealing people's panties. I got it. We got it. I've cracked the case. I've figured it out. I've connected the dots. Alright, let us examine. That's the place right there. That's where I kept my stand. Covered all nice and pretty with the blue chart there. I used this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night? I see. You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for, and they clearly knew what was under that sheet. So it takes one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy, not bad at all. This house is, well, it's old. He's bald. He's bald. Do you hear this? No, you can't really hear that. Okay. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though. Just like my soup. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. I guess the hospital clinic blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What is a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. Water tower? Looks like an oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes? How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses the rainwater to cook the noodles and make his broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. El Dunes only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take the rain check on eating here. Well, if he purifies the water, then it's fine. That's quite a sign. I take it that's new as opposed to old. Oh, you like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but I ran out of space. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself and spruces up my image, it does. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going on for it. Alright, we'll do doggy. Look, a doggy! Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Named Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Alright. Oh, I can't check out the fucking vote sign? Oh, I can. No clues here. Oh, I can. That's sad. Alright. Alright. Maractus Clinic. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Maractus Clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. That must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need to get a little more info on this Maractus Clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He's the neighbor, after all. He lives in the neighborhood. I don't know what that said. We should check that out at the garage. Oh yeah, okay, they have a special offer going on. Oh my god, guys, I'm losing it. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, that's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs the clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Alright, I think that was everything over here. So back over here, and then this, and then talk, and then this. Yep. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never mind about that. Alright, well. Do we move? Do we go somewhere? Do we move? Oh, we can go to the garage. Alright, this might be the last little thing we do. June 15th, Maractus Clinic Garage. This is the place. This is the place where that panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy? Could you not say... Do you try not saying panties so many times? Alright. Kitty! Kitty at the top. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. It's not coming down. We look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. I love the banter. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? How is it different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together. So you admit that it's basically a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing. Okay. Can we talk about something else? Oh, does she not like ladders? Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton? And gold-painted? There's a mannequin hand waving from behind us. Waving from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. It screams something. Oh, there's a phone there. We'll check out the phone first. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Oh, did I click on the... Oh? Oh? Oh, there's a lot of things going on here. Okay. They got something in the exhaust, which I don't think is good. The ladder versus step ladder debate. A stable... That happens in every Ace Attorney game, for real? I once read the record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. Oh yeah, and the cloth turned out to be a vital clue in solving the case. Wow, I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out the car. I'll remember that case record whenever I'm checking out the car. Anyways, check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there! What? Wait a second. Are these your... Oh, good lord. Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. Oh, I guess it prevents it maybe from making noise? Oh, it's like a running gag? That's funny. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. I wouldn't want these back. Don't say that. Ew, no! No! What? I'm so confused. How did you get that ball? Okay. Extra-dimensional space, they can fit anything in there. Oh, so they're like magic pants. Except they're magic panties. Okay. Magic panties? They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows nightly. Huh? You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Okay. Alright, I guess. Well, at least that's one case closed. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Alright. We're not finished searching. Nope. We're not. Right here. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. The car moved. It would crush for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here? We should bring it to him later. Maractus Clinic. Garage beneath the car. Phone. Okay, whatever. And then lastly... Hey, look at that. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. We do have evidence. So I was right to switch it out on accident. That way I don't have to go all the way back for it. Nice. Oh. Oh, there's paint on the back. Ooh. No clues here. That is literally a clue. Fine, whatever. It's fine. We don't need it right now. Take that! My clue is this. Oh, my headphones disconnected. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. My headphones disconnected for a second. Hammer space underwear. Yep, we got the right piece of garbage on accident. Because my body just said, nah, choose the other piece of garbage. Sitting right in front of us, yep. You put the pro in professional. Gee, thanks, Trucy. Apollo, huh? What is it? Now that we should go report. Okay. Okay, are we done here? Is there anything else to report? Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Time to freaking leave. Do I have anything to talk to you about? Nope. Okay, we can actually leave now. Okay. I think we're gonna end that there then. I'll turn down this. So thank you guys so much for coming. Actually, I'll leave the music on. The music's nice. But yeah, thanks for coming. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Hopefully, like next week, and I make no promises. What's happening next week? Let me see what's happening next week. Where's the calendar? Next week's the 10th? That's the week before my final week of classes. I'm still going, y'all. I got 2 more weeks left, and then I will have graduated. That's crazy to me. But let's see. So hopefully sometime next week, either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I'm not doing anything on Sunday. Well, Sunday's Mother's Day, but like, my mom is not here. She's in our hometown, so maybe not. We probably won't be doing anything unless she decides to come up here to New York. So I think maybe Sunday. We'll aim for Sunday. Make no promises because I think I'm busy on the 10th, which is Saturday. So we'll aim for Sunday the 11th at the very least. Yes, thank you. We're getting there. I've been pulling literally like 13-hour days every single day, but we're fucking getting there. So I was like, today, Saturday, I don't care how much work I have to do. I'm chilling out. I went to see Sinners yesterday, but I still had work to do when I got back, and I was so tired. So today, I was like, we're just gonna chill. We're gonna chill. I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna go see Thunderbolts, and then we're gonna chill. And then tomorrow, we'll do whatever else I need to do for school and stuff like that. But yeah, so I'm literally losing my mind. I'm so tired. I got to sleep in today. It was fun. It was nice. This was fun. This was chill. This was nice. My throat is shot from having to talk for 4 hours. Drink water. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. This video will be up probably in like an hour to watch as a VOD in case anybody wants to watch it as a VOD. And hopefully, yeah, I'll make a video about Ace Attorney soon. I'll have to finish the game first, obviously, but like hopefully we can continue on next time. So thank you, and I will see you next time. Bye. Also, I may not have a video next week. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't filmed anything. I haven't planned to film anything, so I don't know what I would make a video about. I was like, it'll probably just be me streaming again in lieu of me doing a video. Who knows? Okay. All right. I will see y'all later. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.